Alrighty, how's it going, everybody? 1 of 1 back again. We are playing Stationeers. We are on Mimas again, and we're just gonna 101 days we have survived without dying. So we're just gonna see if we can keep this up. We shall see. I'm gonna have to like completely refresh myself. Oh right, we had just finished rebuilding a bunch of stuff. I remember now. Okay. Okay. That should be good, right? Maybe, sort of. Alright. Alright, so let's take a look outside and see where we are. Okay, so we've got our furnace set up. We've got low temp and high temp. Okay. So I think that's how that's working, right? Yeah. And then this is just kind of stored in here, so okay. So that'll work there. This is doing a thing. Okay, good. These are all running. And then, let's see, then our power situation over here. Okay. Seems to be okay for now. And then, let's see, we've got our main, only, technically, power supply source right here. So that's fun. Let's see. Okay, so we have this, right? So it's at 2100 degrees. Jeez. Okay. That's a lot. And we got our pocket mushrooms. Okay, good. That can go there. All right. So now I need to start thinking about getting all of the other stuff here. We'll turn this on for a little bit, get this thing up to pressure. And that's what basically fills in my propellant. Okay. Let's see. We are going to need, eventually, a way to get hydrogen and oxygen normally. And why do I have no mushrooms over here? Oh, they are there. Okay, they're just growing. All right, good to go. All right, so we have verified that our mushrooms are good. All right. And then that can go there. Okay. All right, so now I think I need to work on probably getting another greenhouse up and running. Assuming I have enough parts and pieces for everything. I have 352 steel, that should be enough. And I do have that up on there, so let's go with some flat walls. We'll make, well, how big do we want to make this first? If we go to here, okay, so it's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I could go to 6, but we'll do 5. 5 by 4. Be a huge area. Let's do 5 by 3, and we'll do it too high. So it's going to be 5, 10, 20, 26, and another 10 on top of that is going to be 36. Yeah. Then, do I want windows? I think I do. Okay, so then if I do the top as just solid wall, let's see. So that'll be minus 26. No, minus 16. So if we're at 36, so it's going to be 20 walls? No. 3 by 5, right? So it's going to be 15, 25, and 6 is 31. Okay. And then I'll do some regular walls around the base, and then also for our airlock. And that should work. Yeah. And then I'm going to need to find some oxide. Yeah, definitely need to get some oxide. Okay. Well. We have some gold. Do I need gold? I don't know. Oh, there's oxide right there. All right. Right, this can go here. Making a little hole in the ground itself, and then relying on my mining skills under here to actually get our stuff. All right. We got 52. I don't know how much we're gonna need though. That's not good. Alright. Oh, hey, there's a big hole here. That's interesting. Apparently I've already been in there, so... Alright, so with this, I should have a lot of oxides. Yeah. 157. I don't know if that's going to be enough to pressurize the entire thing, but if I run it through an ice crusher and then just out through, you know, a vent or something, it should give me like 15-degree gas, which, you know, good enough. Alright. We do have more in there. Okay. Alright. Call that good for now. Alright. Alright, and then you can go back into there. Alright, so we have enough oxygen to get everything moving, which is good. This is all good. We've got our 32 here. Okay, now for regular walls, assuming that we put in airlock probably in the middle. So 5, 4, 9, 15, 16, 17, 18. All right. Actually, you know what? Hang on. Let's drop that down one. I'm going to make one more flat wall. Okay, so back to this part. Let's see. We want this to be probably on the outside. Oh, no, that's over there. Okay. Okay. And then this is going to go 5, 2, 3, 4, 5, and then we're gonna put this on the bottom side. No, sorry, on the top side. Okay, that can go over here. Apparently I need to drink something. Perfect. All right. All right. Let's just hop up here. Make sure this is closed. All right. Okay, probably don't need to eat anything yet, so I'll just hold off on that for now. I'll wait for this to charge up, at least the power the rest of the way. Probably won't get to the oxygen, but that should be fine. Okay. That should be good. Excellent. Okay, and we have these all ready to go. All right. Now, this I'm going to move. Okay, now. Okay, so that'll be good there. And then, let's see, set this out over here on this side, set this one over here on this side. I kind of want to do a flat wall here. Okay, now I'm going to need a bunch of steel. Bunch of plastic. Okay, so that's going to be 4, 9, 15. Probably turn this thing on again. There we go. It should just start pumping out stuff. All right, so plastic. And then I said 16. Yeah, we'll just make that many. That'll be fine. All right, how are we doing? 1.4, 1.7 kilowatts, good. Excellent. And then as far as the glass, we want to be a bit more accurate with that because that uses up a lot of silicon. So that's 3, 6, 12, 17. Glass. It's going to use up most of my silicon. And then I need to get these walls in because apparently I forgot to put these ones in. Okay. couple extra plastic, which I'm okay with. Wait, no, I did. Yeah, that needs steel. Okay, good. Now for the steel. Let's see, 15, 25, 31, 32. There we go. And if you're wondering how I'm coming up with those numbers, I'm building this in my head and just counting things. Charles, welcome. There we go. How are we doing? 13. All right, I'll take these and use these for the roof. Right. How are we doing for power? 4.59 kilowatts. Not bad. Okay. Has a ways to go before it's needs to be turned back on. Okay, so that'll be, I think I need just two more. One more, no? So, fun story. I decided to be not a complete terrible example of a homeowner and do some trimming of bushes and whatnot. And there was a tree growing up in some of the bushes. And we like the bushes because they flower. We don't like the tree because it blocks light for the bush. So I went in there, cut out the tree with my little, saw thing. Everything was all fine, got it out, started cutting off the little, chunks, I guess. And I don't know exactly what happened, but like the axe kind of swung towards my left hand, just completely nonchalantly, just like it's just moving. And like it bounced off of my thumb, like the blade part of it. And it doesn't even feel like it hit that hard, but dude, it just started bleeding like crazy. Like I literally had, because I was outside, right? So I had to go and walk all the way inside. So I was literally like cupping my hand under my thumb just so that way I don't like spill any blood on the floor. It's like, dude, like what from, and it was only like two teeth of the saw that actually bounced off of my thumb. And it caused like, and the weird thing is I put it under water, right? Like cold water. And within like, I don't know, 30 seconds, it was like, it stopped bleeding. And I'm like, the hell, dude? You were just bleeding like a sieve and now you just want to stop? I don't know, man. Body's weird. All right, so we're going to need some doors. A couple of doors. Let's see. How are we doing over here with all of this? Okay, you're doing a thing. Okay, that's fine. How are we doing over here? 4.36. Okay. I mean, we're still doing like 4 kilowatts of charge. That's really, really good. And then we have our doors. Now these have to be like official, airlock quality. Because these are actually going to be in airlock. So, makes sense, right? Gonna need that. All right. And then from here, a couple pieces of glass. Trail says that does seem odd. Maybe holding it helped it seal up. Well, the thing is I didn't put any pressure on the actual cuts. Like I just let that bleed. Like I was just, catching the blood that was, because the way that I see it, and I could be completely wrong with this, but with any kind of a cut, like you don't want any kind of foreign whatever to be in there, right? So I figured if I just let it bleed for a little bit, then it'll force out whatever may be in there, and it could help prevent, you know, an infection. Not that I've gotten one of those in a very long time, but, you know, it's possible, right? But yeah, so I figured, you know, just let it bleed for a little bit, and it was just, like, for me to get from outside to inside, so it's not even, you know, a whole lot. And I don't know, just weird. Let's see, sensor. Need just one of these. All right, and then over here, need a console. Apparently I was making heavy cable. All right, so we have a console, we have sensors. We're gonna need active vents. I'm gonna do like a full, because I don't want to like have to tell it to stop, you know, right? So we're gonna do 2 active vents, even though we are at a vacuum, so I technically only need 1. But I don't want it to like try to, like the simple airlock just kind of sucks, you know? So if we do just a regular airlock, and we need gold. Do I have any gold? I don't even know where I would begin to look for gold. In here maybe? Aha! Gold. Sure, you can go in there. That'll go and make some gold. Just emptied out. Here we go. Just get that up to like a megapascal, that'll be fine. Here we go, 15 gold. Excellent. Okay. Just need one of those. Okay. And we're gonna need a couple of passive vents. And again, like a full airlock is not needed if you're in a vacuum. The only reason why I am using it is because I don't want to have to sit there and tell it to stop pressurizing. Because there's no way to take a basic airlock and tell it not to pressurize. Whereas with an advanced one, you can set the pressure. So, yeah. Anyways. So that can go up there, and then this can go, let's see, so if I run that over here, yeah, it should work. All right. And then, let's see, active vents. One can go here, the other one can go here. And then pipe. Don't know if I need this kind of pipe, but right, I have to go this way. Okay. So that is hooked up there, and then this one also needs to be hooked up there. Good to go. Charles says, I'm on the moon and debating to fully complete it or just build rockets and map space. You should always fully complete something. Always. Actually, you know what? I kind of want to put the sensor on the floor. I don't know why. I just want to. Is that weird? I feel like that's weird. Whatever, we'll put it there. And then we have to get all the way up to the top here, so that will go there. And I need more cable. All right, let's do like 20. all. Good. We should be fully charged by now. Oh, we're not fully charged. But that should be good for now. Let that cool down a bit. Alright, so how we doing? Alright, so we have 10 cable coils already. Good. And we're out of copper. And we're not out of copper. Yeah, that's just gonna have to be good for now, I guess. This is gonna have to be reset. Drop odd says Schrodinger's cat. Question mark. Are we questioning whether I'm alive or dead at the same time? Alright, so that... Oh no. Oh, that's not... Okay, that makes sense. Wait, what am I doing? There we go. I think I hit the wrong button. Alright, whatever. It's fine. Okay, so, good, good. Maybe good, I don't know. Oh wait, has that been set yet? 150. Yeah, good enough. Alright. Jeez. Champ Doom just subscribed. At least we know that bot is still running. Makes me happy. Well, the copper supply. Oh. I don't know why that would be Schrodinger. But meh. We'll go with it. Sounds good. Okay, so that is everything hooked up there. Okay, good. Let's see. Hunger is fine for now. I'm going to assume that this is good. Just leave that there. Oh, existing and non-existing, it's a question. Aha. But the copper existing or non-existing? Champ Doom. Did not even realize where you live. Been watching your latest videos on this game and been enjoying. Thank you. Also, how do you know where I live? Other than, you know, Freedomland, because I sign off with Freedomland every video. Let's see. This, oh, do I want one of those on here? I think I do. So let's get that on there. Put another one on there just because. And we'll make a little meter. That way I can see what's inside. So that'll be good. Alright, so meter, pipe, go. Excellent. Dropod says, yeah, click that bell for notifications. Nice. Oh, hey, yeah, you were supposed to just make one, sorry. Alright, so that is good. Alright, so we are at 26 kilopascals in there. We'll get that up kind of the rest of the way, I think. And then we're at 34 in here, so we'll get that one up. Let's see, this is set to 50 as well. Oh, right. That requires the gas that's inside of here. Okay. So we'll leave this one alone for now. This one runs off of our main exhaust tank over here, so that should be fine. Oh, we're live. Okay, not where live. Gotcha. Okay. Wow, I can't read because that is exactly what you wrote. Did not even realize you were live. Aha. Okay then. Yeah, so apparently my reading skills need some work. Fun times. All right. How are we on our temperature in here? We're down to 199. So that's below 0. That's pretty good. All right, so we'll turn this back on again. Watch that go right back up. Nice. Excellent. Lots of power. We like it. Okay, so are you pressurized enough? Yeah, I think. I mean, it doesn't, like, even like 1 kilopascal is enough for that not to, you know, lose its heat. So I guess probably just overthinking it right now. Are you, okay, no, you're still working on your dirty ore. Okay. I am going to need to clean you out though, sir. And then this is, what is this for? Oh, that's for our fuel. Okay, that makes sense. I should probably like name this thing so I know what it is. Okay, so ice crusher fuel, confirm. Tank fuel. There we go. No, that's not like perfect fuel. It's very imperfect fuel. It's got some nitrogen and stuff in there, but it should be enough for now. How are we doing? 4.72 kilowatts. Nice. All right. I think, if I remember correctly, in the last episode, we kind of sort of blew something up. And the whole like last half of the video was just me rebuilding everything. Let's see, Dropout says, what do you think of the arm on a rail? I don't know what that is. What sort of use cases do you think it could be used for? Arm on a rail? Arm on a... Wait, is that a light sword? Light sword. What is this? A charming if useless pseudo weapon for creative only. I didn't even know this thing existed. Oh, the robotic arm in the beta. I'm not playing on the beta, so I know nothing about it. Charles says it's to replace the Harveys. What's wrong with the Harveys? I'm gonna be sad. Like, what did the Harveys ever do? Eat our little pocket mushroom here. Excellent. I like the Harveys. Makes me sad that they're trying to replace them. And it looks like they may have fixed the issue with when you put your suit on, it goes immediately into a low pressure warning. So I don't know if they fixed that or if it's just being weird right now. All right, so we have this. We're gonna need a transformer. Yeah, it's gonna go down to 1. Transformers. Do. Okay. And then that is going to be what we use to power up these. And then I'm going to put it in here like that. I don't know how much power do you think that's going to need, like 2,000? I have no idea. All right, so next thing, sir. All right, that gets to go here. All right, good. All right, so that'll be our power going into there. Of course, that power's going to be going up, not down. Is that going to be a problem? I don't know. I actually have no idea if that's going to be a problem or not. I mean, we would obviously want it to go run through here. No, that should be fine. Let's see. Dropout says, I was reading about how they want to give the game an Icarus treatment worldwide. I've never played Icarus, so I have no idea what that means. Charles says, it's a rail system that you place above crops. You set stop points where you plant, harvest, and have it dip stuff off at a location. Okay, I'm actually on board with that. That sounds really, really cool. Because I think it would be more efficient than a Harvey, power-wise anyways. Because right now you need like one Harvey per little thing. And I mean, have they fixed the issue where you can't place the advanced planters, and the ones with the little data output, next to each other? Or do you still have to... Charles says, can I link other YouTube videos here? Sure. I mean, I don't care. I mean, the chat actually doesn't get recorded along with the video. So, I mean, I'm not going to read it, so I don't think that should violate any of YouTube's policies or anything. Alright, so that goes there. Good. Dropout says, oh, they want to make fixed generation to simplify things for programming and resource generation. Oh. Okay. So no more Minecraft-esque random generation, it's going to be fixed, right? If I'm understanding correctly, and I think my phone just went off? Yeah. Okay. It's just YouTube telling me to look at something. No thanks, YouTube. Alright, so that should give us power. Ta-da. 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 Everything's good. Except I need my little data disk. Oh, hey, I need that too, sir. If you don't mind. Okay, data disk will go there. And then, oh, I need to label all of these things. Okay, so active vent, no, vent, greenhouse, outer, vent, greenhouse, inner, door, greenhouse, inner, door, greenhouse, GH, outer, console, greenhouse, and then sensor, sensor, greenhouse, airlock. I should probably change that to airlock too, hey? Airlock. There we go. So that should hopefully make finding everything easy. Now granted, everything's on its own circuit anyways, but I'm going to plan on building more stuff inside of here, so got to make it as smart as possible. Outer, inner, sensor, wait, why does this not have inner or outer vent anymore? It just says vent. Did I not build the advanced airlock? I think I didn't. Dang it. I'm looking at this and like, why? Yeah, it's just a regular old airlock. Okay, you can get scrapped immediately. Okay, so advanced airlock. Thank you. Okay, good. And you can all turn off. Good. Dropout says, AKA no unlimited world. Yeah, fixed size. Okay. Dropout says, not sure about the RNG mountain item placement. Not sure how far they want to go with it. Like, hopefully not pre-generated maps. Charles says, after the Steam search, Stationeers news announcer has a German accent. He showcases the arm. Aha. Alright, so let's try this one. Now, hopefully, this one will work properly. Alright, so this is the thing that I like about the advanced one. Even if you're in a vacuum environment and the advanced one is not needed. Interior, sensor, exterior, interior. There we go. Call that good. Excellent. Alright, so we should now have a functioning airlock. Next thing to do is to fill this up with stuff. Also, we're going to need some water in here too. Dropout says, you talking about the creator of the universe, Charles? Question mark. Charles says, as for the map, I'm guessing it will be a 2 kilometer by 2 kilometer. All right. What next? What next? Well, we're gonna need water in here. And I blew up all of the water that I had before, which is not great. Do I have any water ice? I do. Okay. Alright, I'm gonna need an ice crusher next. Crusher. Okay, pipe cowl, I'm gonna use that on there to vent. Yeah, I'm gonna have to make a crusher. Okay, that's fine. It needs to go down to 1 crusher. There we go. Drop a... Oh, hang on. Viking, welcome. Charles says, yes, drop. Dropout says, universe is wild. I swear he's got other voices going on in his head at times, but I love it. Okay, so now that we've got all of this doing a thing, this needs to go here. And then probably like this. Yeah, that should work. And then I need iron, I think. Also, I should probably make, oh wow, that is all the way charged. Yes, that way this thing turns off once we get to like 90%. And then like turns back on later. Yeah, and I've got an extra IC chip here and a housing. So let's get both of these set up in here. We'll put it here for now. Okay, so we're gonna need data connections on here, and that'll all be fine. That is power connection, this is data connection. Okay. Charles says, I've tried to watch his programming tutorials. Tried indicates no success. So what's going on there, Charles? But you get lost easily. Ah, I see. Yeah, the coding took me a little bit to get used to it. Most definitely. All right. Let's see, I need iron sheet, I believe, and cable. Yeah. Okay, so we'll run this down to here. Okay, so that'll get that going. Throw a little pipe cowl on here. And then whatever I put in here is just going to immediately go into the atmosphere. So this will give us both oxygen and nitrice. So that'll be good. Of course, it's got to heat up things first, but that's fine. All right. And we'll just let that go for a while. All right, good to go. See, Charles says, I can code in the game, it's just when you get into the really high level stuff like least significant bit and greatest significant bit and bit shifting, I'm lost. I mean, I kind of wonder if all of that is strictly necessary. I mean, I'm sure that there's probably some use cases for it, but I don't know. I think it depends on how you want to set things up. Like if you're trying to set up like serial communication or something like that, that could be, you know, useful, but I don't know. For most of the stuff that we have to do here, I don't feel there's really a need for it. But, you know, it's just my thoughts. What do I know? All right, now I'm going to need what the... That was weird. It's like something pushed me off to the side. Heavy cable. We'll get that. Charles says it's used for the programmable sorters, then later printers. I mean, I made an entire rocket launch system using the logic, like not even like the coding, but the actual logic, like in-out, you know, stuff. So, I mean, there's a lot that you can do in the game that you don't need to go super complex into. I mean, of course, running it took up a lot of power, but I mean, if you've got a ton of power, then it doesn't really matter. But I don't know. Again, just my own thoughts. Dropout says that in itself is an accomplishment. It's not. Well, I mean, it was under the old system of the rockets, so I can't claim that I did it on the new system. It might be more difficult on the new system. I don't know. But I mean, it's possible. Like, as long as you have a good understanding of logic, like you can do all kinds of crazy stuff. Like the stuff that they give you in the game with the you know, the math units and, you know, the logical units and stuff like that. I mean, you can do a ton with them. And we ran out of something. Okay, that's fine. All right. this. And I'm out. Okay. Right, so let's go and get all of our other stuff. So we'll throw this in there for now and give ourselves some more space. Open this guy up. Okay, let's start cooking some stuff. Alright, so... Hey, what are you doing? Okay, so there's some additional gold for us. We'll throw in the copper. Okay, and then uranium. Like, I've got no use for that. I'm gonna have to do something with the spray gun. So I want to keep that. And yeah, that's just gonna be me making something. Right, so let's empty this out the rest of the way. Oh, that was it? Okay. Get her done. Alright. So, let's see. I do have enough to make another batch of steel. So, that is empty. Good. 1, 2, 3. That did not work. Okay. And steel. Not steel. How about now? Steel now? Okay. And then, let's see. Throw that in there. We'll throw that in there. Let's see. Charles says, even with the new system, I made a multi-chip scripts to nearly fully automate a mining rocket with more, quote, finesse, unquote. I can make a fully automatic scanner rocket. My auto mine rocket has a fluke, and its flaw is a bug. Dropbot says, so that new automated arm on a rail potentially allows for unlimited planters with easier programming from what I understand. Nice. Alright, let's see. You can go there for now. Lead, do I have a use for lead? Probably not. Silver can go in here, I suppose. Okay, so that can go there. That can go there. Lead can go here. And then all of my ices can go down here. Oh, that can go. And then our iron can go. Okay, so that should be good there. Have a little bit of coal, a little bit of silver. All right. I'd say that we're good to go. Okay, so that was fun. Apparently my power's low. Let's see. You can go on to there. You can go onto there. You can go onto there. And I don't need to eat my pocket mushrooms, so we will leave that. And then while this is charging, I'm going to go on a quick bio break. I will be right back. You guys can watch the pretty numbers go up. All right, that's perfect timing, I would say. 100% right then and there. Excellent. All right, that can go there. And let's see, what do we need? Oh, I want to put a... I would like to put this, that, and probably that down there onto a circuit so I can control it by entering the room. Kind of like what I did on the moon. Oh, have you guys seen that one? Yeah, I think you've seen that one. I think that was today's. Charles says, can it do more than just planters, or will it be used for other uses? I wonder, aka future uses. Droplet says, I'm hoping for canisters and maybe directional instead of just up, down. All right. How are we doing over here on power? Okay. And then I needed gold over here. Make more of the heavy cable. Do I need copper? I'll just throw it in there anyways, it'll be fine. I do know that I needed the silicon over there, and then the steel. Split that up into 4. Just give each one a little bit of steel, including that one. There you go, have some steel. Okay, so there's that. Let's make another 10 of these. And then we can maybe hopefully get our power automated, which would be great. All right, now I'm assuming that this is on a different circuit. That's going out through here. Yeah, that's on that circuit going through here. Right. Yeah, that's powering in that way, going out that way. Okay, so that is on a different circuit. So I'm gonna need a memory, and then probably a reader and a writer. So memory, and then logic I/O, and we're gonna need 2 of these. All right. All right, let's see. Charles says, and the arm is a late game item, 10 Inconel, 5 Hastaloy, and 15 Astraloy. Rails are 3 steel each from the electrical printer, and they stack up to 10. What is Hastaloy? 25 to 30. That's not that bad. Yeah, I could make that right now if I wanted to. Okay, so now for this. Let's see, I'm going to need, this is going to be interesting. So we're going to run this straight through, and then we're going to connect our memory onto that, and then connect the other side of the memory onto our low side. And then I'm going to need some more cable. Let's see, 20, sure. All right, then I'll get this set up. And then, let's see, so our memory will go here. And then we're gonna need logic reader and writer. we'll just... Oh, no, that's going to be in the way of that, so I can't do that. That should work. And then, did I name this? I did not. Oh, cancel. Okay, so this is pump, Sterling engine. There we go. How are we doing? Probably need a lot more cable in this. Hastelloy has a precise temperature of 950 to 1000 degrees. Okay. Is that a problem? Oh no, I've got a heavy cable in there. Dang it. So these can't go there either. Can I put this on the wall here? Be kind of weird, right? Yeah, and this is kind of all over here. I mean, this should be fine as long as there isn't any pipes or anything in the way. Doesn't look like there is. Okay. So, the only bad thing is that wall is not going to allow me to see through it. I could put it up here. Sure, why not? This is fine, right? Oh, right. I can't place that there. I feel a little dirty doing it like this, but whatever, if it makes it work. Okay, so then we're going to rename this thing mem Sterling on off. Confirm. All right, and then we need to set this up. So this is going to take in from our memory. It's going to put out to our pressure. There you go, to our pump. It's going to be the on. And then this is going, oh wait, no, this. Oh, I don't need the reader. I just, because memory is okay, memory is data. Right, I forgot about that. Okay. Okay, well, let's get this all out then. Do it over again. Maybe I can make it better, who knows. Now I need to get all of this cable out. There we go, now I can actually see. Okay. And then this needs to come off. That should be everything, right? All right. So now that that's done, all right, so then we're just going to need a writer on here, which makes things a lot easier. If we did our data in like this, well, it's not going to let me do that anyways, so it's fine. Okay. All right, so that is all we're going to need here, which I'm okay with because it's a lot simpler. And it's going to read in from there. It's going to write out to there onto our on. So that will just tell that to be 0. All right, now for this part. I'm going to have to pull data from here, basically quantify it. That's going to have, yeah, I'm going to pull it from all of the batteries. And then this needs to be here, power actual. Oh, that's not it. Oh, charge. Okay. You can go into there. All right. Now for this part. Oh, right. I'm going to need a battery. Station battery, just regular old one. There we go. Okay, so define battery as that. All right. Now we're going to need, let's see, alias. What are we going to need? Charge. No, B charge as R0. Alias B max as R1. Let's see. Charles says, of all the super alloys, it's the hardest in my opinion and the least used. Okay. That's fine. All right, so we're going to go with get values first. And then, okay, so I think we can do this with just averages. So if we do, okay, so this is going to be, no, I think it's just load batch or batch, yeah, okay. And that'll go into B max. Well, I don't even need B max because I would just need, well, I would need B max. So load batch B max from the batteries from the maximum. And then we'll go with average. Okay. So that's just going to give us 36 million, 3.6 megawatts. And then we want to load batch B charge from the batteries. This is going to be from charge, and this is also going to be an average. And then we're going to need a state of charge. Alias state of charge as R2. All right, and that is going to be it's going to be a division. So we're going to divide. We're going to store this into state of charge, and then we are going to divide A by B. So A on top is going to be charge. Nope. B charge divided by B max, and that should give us a value. And then I would like to see what that value is, so we're going to set dB setting state of charge. Confirm. Oh, wait, no. And then jump back to get values. Confirm, export, and do your thing. So we're at 17%. Okay, so that is going to have to, well, we can work with it within that thing. And then generation. Okay. Now, we're going to be writing this out to memory, so we're going to have to load that into D0. Just put that in here. So alias mem D0 confirm. Let me get that set up. It's going to be power control. There we go. Okay. Now, we have that. Let's see. Let's see. Set. No, this isn't gonna work. No, I think it should. We'll set it one way, then we'll set it the other way. So we'll set our low end first. Set greater than. This is going to be on off, or just gen on off. Gen alias gen on off is R3. Okay, so this is going to be gen on off. And then if we are above, well, actually, hold on. Let me do this again. So this is going to have to be a set less than. Now, do I want to do the top end first? Probably. Okay, so then this is going to be state of charge. Then do I want to multiply out the state of charge? Probably, right? Multiply state of charge. We're going to put it into state of charge, multiply it by 100. Okay, so state of charge. We want this to turn off at 85. And then once we have it going through here, let's say that it is above 25. No, because that's, if we get stuck at 95, then I'll turn it off because we're above 85 and then back on because we're above 95. Let's do alias x is R3, alias y is R4, this will be R5, okay. Okay, so then we're going to put this into x. X is going to be, well, let's just call this high and low. High and low. Okay, so this will go into high. So if we are greater than 85, our high is, hang on. No, this is going to be high. And then this is going to be state of charge. Yes, yeah, registered. Okay. A is greater than B. Okay. We're okay for a little bit. Let's just pause the game. Okay. And then set less than low. And then state of charge is less than 25. No, we'll go 15. Okay, so if we are below 15 or above 85, we don't want to do anything. So now we're going to and high and low, but we got to put it into something. Then we have to invert it. So this is going to be gen on off, high and low. Wait, would that be a NOR? What's the logic gate for NOR? It doesn't have it. Hang on a sec. Charles says, it must be nice access to Stationpedia in a programming screen. Last time you mentioned it, if I remember, was your Vulkan series. Yeah, probably. All right, so NOR gate truth table. I think a bird just hit my window. Okay, yeah, so when, yeah, that's gonna be a NOR, okay. So this would be, can I do NOR? Yes. Okay, so if we are neither high nor low, turn the generator on and off. And as soon as we hit one of those as it being either high or low, then it turns it back off. All right, and then we need to set into mem the setting. It's going to be gen on off. Confirm, export. I can't export anything because it's not in there. Export. Okay, so that should turn on. Oh, why is that setting to -2? Excuse me? Wait, we're at 1%. Yeah, let's turn that on. It's kind of an issue. Okay. We are draining very, very quickly. We are under 1%. Go faster. Okay, now we're going back up. Dude, we dropped below 1%. That's terrifying. Okay. Yay. I mean, it would have been fine if it turned off completely, but that's, you know, neither here nor there. All right, so that is that. We're at 13.2 megapascals now. All right. And then I'm going to have to figure out what's going on with this thing and why it's not working. I mean, it's reading that just fine. See, Charles says, I know a not is bytewise. A 1 becomes a -2. Is NOR the same? I don't know. I mean, if we take a look at what this thing says for NOR. Okay, so performs a bitwise logical NOR, which is not OR, so it's just an inverted OR. Operation on the binary representation of two values. Each bit is the result of each bit of the result is determined by evaluating the corresponding bits of the input values. If both bits are 0, the resulting bit is set to 1. Otherwise, if at least one bit is 1, the resulting bit is set to 0. So it should work correctly. I don't know. I don't know, man. Charles, what do you mean when you say it's bytewise? A byte is 8 bits. Hold on, let me look up bytewise. Maybe I just don't know the definition of that term. So byte-wise. No, that does not appear to be anything. What do you mean, Charles, when you say byte-wise? Oh, that's not good. How did it get hot in here? Dude. Apparently I'm taking damage. That's interesting. Alright, whatever. I'll just put this back on. Alright, so that means that my oxygen is also hot, so that's not great. Yeah. Charles says, I thought a not meant it would swap a true to a false and vice versa. It swaps a 1 to a 0 and a 0 to the 1. You can read that as true and false, but it also works with numbers. I mean, that's how logic works generally, is with numbers. So your true would be a 1, but 1 could also be high. It could also be active, on. And then your 0, of course, is low or false or off. So all logic gates work on numbers, right? It's not true, false, or anything like that. I mean, that would be like a Boolean, which is either a 1 or a 0, which you can consider to be a true, false, but still it's messing with a 1 or a 0. And then also, you probably don't need to be on either. Is that stellate glass? What are you doing? Charles says, if you need to swap a 1 to 0 or vice versa, use set equal to 0. No, because that would set it equal to 0 regardless of what your condition is. Because that's the purpose of set equal to 0. It sets it equal to 0. 1 watt? What? Oh. Okay, hold on. Let's just turn you off for now. I don't know what was going on there. Okay, we're at 10% and climbing quickly. Okay, we're at 4.56 kilowatts. Okay. All right. So we're going to need to do some debugging here. Okay, so I don't care about that anymore. Whoops. So that'll multiply that out by 100. Okay, so after we do this, set dB setting high. We'll see what that looks like. Okay, so it is not high. Okay. And then we will comment that out. Do the same thing over here for low. Confirm, export. Low gives us a 0 as well. That is not correct, I don't believe. Well, hang on. Oh. No, I've got my thought process here is incorrect. Oh, you mean... Okay, so, Charles, I would strongly advise you to look up the truth table for a NOT gate. So while in this particular condition the set equal to 0 does work the same as a NOT, it is not the same. So just Google NOT gate truth table. And that'll tell you your inputs for your X, your inputs for your Y, and then what your result is going to be. And basically not just inverts it. Like it doesn't matter if it's a 0, it becomes a 1. If it's a 1, it becomes a 0. And that's the entire purpose of a NOT gate. Okay, so this is not going to work. So I need to make a latch here again. So I forgot how to make latches. Let's just get rid of these and we'll just set this again. Man, how do you make... is there like a better way to make a binary latch? Binary latch. Latches in digital logic, blah, blah, blah. Holds the value until updated by new symbol or new signals. Yup. Digital latches. Or a flip-flop, I mean, that would be a good way to do it. But then how do you do that with... Hang on. Let me think about this. Let me run my brain, get some caffeine into it. Hopefully it'll help. Okay, so we need to check the status of the latch itself each time we do it. So if it's latched off, we can latch it on, but if it's on, yeah, okay. Charles says, I believe you. In the past, I was trying to use a NOT for a lever, i.e. if the lever is down, it's a go. I had to use a set equal to 0 flip the lever setting from 0 to 1. You could have done that with a NOT. That would have been the proper use of it. So set equal to 0 is doing a check, right? So if x equals 0, then 1, else x equals 0, right? So that's what your set equal to 0 is doing, right? But what your NOT gate is doing is, let's see, so that would be x times -1. So that's what your NOT is doing, right? All it's doing is just flipping your symbol. And that's only if you're doing it with bitwise operations, which means on the bit level, not on the byte level. I think if you do a NOT on a byte level, it's something different. But I mean, this works with, bit level stuff. So your set equal to 0 is this right here. Your NOT is this right here. Now, the difference between this is, let's say that you go with 42, right? So if x equals 0, it's not. So this is going to give you a 0. But this will never give you a 1 because this does not equal 0, right? Now, if you do a 42 here and you do a NOT, what you're going to get at the end of it is a -42. So this is going to always give you a 0 because this will never equal 0, right? So this is the difference between the two. So hopefully that helps you. Because like in order to use this stuff, like you need to have a good understanding of logic and how logic works. So just, you know, I don't know. Okay. So if our power is less than 15, we want our latch to go on. Okay, so set less than latch with our state of charge being less than 15. Okay, so that'll make our latch be a 1. Now that will continue to be a 1, and it will never stop being a 1 until we get greater than 15, and then it'll become a 0, right? But that's not exactly what we want here. So Charles says, in the game, it seems it does a byte shift. There is no such thing as a byte shift, i.e. flip and then add 1. It doesn't seem right. And by flip, if you mean flip the symbol in front of it, like from positive to negative, then adding 1... Yeah, I don't know how that would work. Okay. Man, this is hard to figure out. So, like, here's the thing, right? So I'm gonna have 0 to 15, right? And then I'm gonna have 0 to 15 to 85, and then I'm going to have 85 to 100. All right, so, I mean, technically, we can get rid of that. Something like this, anyway. I don't know. So we have these 3 ranges, right? I want it to be on in these ranges. Well, I want it to turn on in these ranges. I want it to be off here, but I also want it to turn off if it's, I mean, and actually this one would have to be 15 here. Right, so I want this to turn on. And then for this one, to do both. And then for this one, I want it to turn off. So for this both, if on, stay on. If off, do nothing. So that's what I want. And then this one absolutely needs to be just a turn off at that point. And then this one absolutely just needs to be a turn on at this point. So this is what I'm trying to get to work. Dropout says branch operation. I was trying to see if I could do it without branching, because branching just makes things messier. Charles says, as I said, a 1 became a -2. I used to think a not meant flip. Not does mean flip. Okay, so we have 3 states. Let's see. Charles says branch is an easy latch, but I don't want to do branching because branching makes things more difficult, because now you have to deal with a bunch of jumps. Dropbot says if statement with an else. That would be great if we could do if-else statements in here. If this was Visual Basic, this would be done already, but it's not. So I gotta figure out how to work the logic on this. So here's my issue, right? So if I were to take on this part right here, set less than, you know, whatever, 0 to 15, and then have that be on, right? But here's the thing, as soon as we get over 15, that turns off, which I don't want. I want it to stay on until it reaches 85. Now, if I do this as set less than 0 to 85 or just less than 85, then anytime it drops below 85, it'll turn back on, which I don't want. So that's the issue with what we've got here. Okay, so if I did do a branch, because branches are stupid and I don't like them, but whatever. Branch less than 85. Let's see. That's going to be branch 2C if A is less than B. Okay, so then state of charge 85. We're going to branch to. See, here's the thing. Like that's the median zone, right? So we're going to say here, charge on. Then we're going to set charge on here. Okay, so for less than that, and then if we are greater than state of charge 85, we're going to go to charge off. And then we'll have a charge off over here. Charles says, personally, I don't see any other way besides a branch. It creates a subroutine. That's okay. Okay, so now if our charge is on, we want to stay on. So then this is going to be, let's see what let's say that's going to be set gen on off. Wait, no. Wait, that is right? No. Load, no. Move. There we go. Gen on off. We're going to move that to 1. Okay. And then for charge off, we're going to move gen on off to 0. Okay, so if we are less than 15, we go into charge on, that stays it on, and then it will stay on, because it's going to skip over this part, until we hit 85, in which case it'll turn the charge off, and then we won't get back to here until we go back to 15, so maybe that will work, I don't know. And then this, I need it to not go here. So what I can do is copy this twice. So put one here, put one here. I know it's redundant, but what I need to do here now is jump back to get values and then do the same thing here. Okay, now if we are in between here, then we're going to jump back to get values here as well. So if it's on, it remains on. So if it's between 15 and 85, provided it, went to the charge on in the first place, Charles says give a buffer. See, but there should be an easier way to do that than all of this. Right? Because this is just kind of eh. Oh, and then also, I want to set the state of charge back to the setting. Set db setting state of charge. There we go. Confirm. Export. Okay, we're at 18%. And this is reading a -1. Why are you reading a negative? This is reading a -2? Oh, right. So what's going on with this? Did I set that to the wrong thing? Nope, setting is the only thing that it can be. Okay. All right. So why are you doing a thing? Let's throw another yield in here, and then we'll do set db setting gen on off. Do the same thing here, set db setting gen on off. Let's see, Dropout says something like branch greater than or equal to. Charles says MIPS programming is an old system. I've heard of it from like the 80s. MIPS is what they use for programming integrated circuits. So I think it's still used today as like the base language that we use for coding into a circuit. But we have translators now that we can work within, and then we type using, you know, more easy to use programming, and then the program itself translates that into MIPS and then loads that into the integrated circuit. Okay, confirm, export. Nah, it's not doing anything. It's not telling me anything. Oh, because it's not going to. Right. So we have to go to a yield here and set db setting gen on off. Confirm. Let's borrow this again. Here we go. So it's -1. All right. So why are we at -1? Okay. Let's say we move gen on off to a default state of 0. I don't know why it would be anything else at this point, but okay, so that just turned everything back off. Now we are still charging a little bit. Now it's kind of bouncing in between stuff. Wait, no, this should have... Wait, no. So memory... This is annoying. Okay, so this is reading a 0, but it's not writing the 0. Why? because we're not writing it immediately here. But if I set this to a 0, I don't like it. I don't like it. See, this is the problem with doing all of this branching stuff, is if you never get to the branch, you never set the value. So now you have to put in branches for every single possible value, whereas there should be just a logical way to do this and just have it work. Dropbot says, assembly. Maybe. That's capital A assembly, which is a programming language, I believe. All right, so these are not working. Let's see. We just have to be creative with how we're setting either a 1 or a 0. Because that's really what all of this boils down to, is it's either going to be a 1 or a 0. Charles, halfway correct. I do want it to kick in at 15%, and I do want it to kick off at 85%, but if it is at 85% and it drops below 85%, I don't want it to kick back on. So again, I'll write it out again. So from 0 to 15, charge on. And then from 85 to 100, charge off, right? And then from 15 to 85, I want charge on if already on, otherwise charge off. Hopefully that makes it a bit more clear. So this is how a latch functions, right? And that's just a, I don't know, technical term for it. It's a latch is, I mean, memory, right? Is basically, it's a latch, right? So you throw something into memory, you throw the latch on, right? And then regardless of if your input or output is 1 or 0, it will stay latched in whatever position it's in until you send like a signal to latch it off, right? In which case then it loses its, data and goes back to 0. Or something like that. I don't know. I probably butchered that. Dropout says, gotta have a flag state. I think this is going to be an and in here. Okay, so we're going to set less than gen on off So if we're less than 15, I want this to be on, right? Right, no, this is going to be state of charge is less than 15. Okay. So as soon as with this, as soon as we drop, or as soon as we go over 15, okay, so this is why this can't go directly to this. This has to go to a latch on. Latch off. Let's try this. So latch, not larch, latch on. Okay. And then set greater than latch off, state of charge, 85. So if we're above 85, our latch off will be on. And then if we're below 15, our latch on will also be on. As soon as we go over 15, our latch on will be off. Okay, now we got to do some logical operations here for everything in between. Okay, so let's see, if greater than, so, and then we're going to do alias latch mid, I guess. Call that one R5. This one can be R6. Okay. So, set greater than latch mid, state of charge is greater than 15. Okay, so if we're in the middle, but we're going to need to set that for the upper side though too. And then, so what we can do here is set less than latch mid, state of charge, 85. Okay, so if we're above 15, it'll go to, this will be a 1. And if we are less than this, it will remain a 1. But if we're back to here, our latch mid will be back off. Even if this is on because we're above 15, as soon as if we're above 85 as well, then our latch mid goes off. Okay, now we're going to need ands or something like that. Let's see, Dropout said, wouldn't setting a register like R3 to have a 1 when it reaches 85% or some other register other than 3? That's kind of what I've got here. Latch off. So set greater than. So if we're greater than 85%, latch off becomes a 1. Well, the thing is I still have to do logical operations here. So even though I have this, like this isn't done yet. So now, and then we're gonna need, I don't know, like latch state, alias latch state, R6. This is way, way too complicated. There's gotta be an easier way to do this. And I'm gonna put this one down here so that way it's in correct order. So we'll do our latch on, latch off, and then our latch in the middle area. Okay. So now, if our latch mid is 1 and our latch on is 1, keep it at 1. So that'll be and then latch state. So that's going to be latch on and latch mid. I think I've got that correct. Yeah. Okay, so if our latch is on, and we're in the middle, keep it on. If our latch is on and we're not in the middle, turn it off, which then reduces the need for this. So we don't need that. Okay. I mean, we're still going to need a latch off, though. Charles says, check your Discord. Zero, please check your Discord. Discord. Downloading updates. Installing updates. All right, let's see what it says. Okay, go into our 0, 1 of 1. Okay. So Charles has a script here, alias batteries, okay, alias generators. That would be define, not alias, but okay. Ratio. Okay, so I could use ratio instead of that, and it would give me the percentage anyways. R0, what is your R0? Or are you just using R0? Okay. So load batch from R0. Okay, so you're loading R0 with the percentage of the batteries. Set less than R0, R0, 0.15. Okay, so then you're setting R0 now to a 1. If it is less than 15. And then branch if equal to, if it equal, okay. So you just set, oh wait, I see what you're doing. Okay, so set less than. Okay, so if you're greater than that, that's going to be 0. If it's not that, then you go back to start. If it is that, less than 15%, then you go to charge. Okay. Set batch generators on, sure. Load branch. Okay, so you're loading the percentage of the batteries again, okay. And then if that is greater than that, okay, when are you turning your generators off in this code? Because right now, with the way that you've got it written right now, your generators, once they turn on, will remain on. And then also there's, so the coding that you've got written there could potentially work. The only problem is you're going to be stuck in those 2 loops. I plan on having a lot more going on with this. Like I'm going to be running graphs and all kinds of craziness off of here, which means that I have to have one continuous loop going all the way through. I can't be jumping here and then jumping here and then jumping here and then jumping here, because then that's going to break any other thing that I put in there. So I do have some constraints that I have to work on here. Let's see. Fine, latches, blah, 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 blah. Okay, so it's a start, says Charles. Well, this is also a start. Okay, so, but I will borrow something that you have in here. I no longer need the B max, provided that this has the ratio already in there. And then we'll multiply that out by 100. Okay, so then if I get rid of that, then I don't need the B max. And then this all can be decremented by 1, 3, 4, 5. Okay, so that simplifies the math part of it. So I will use that. So that gets our state of charge. I do want to make sure that that is working properly though. So let's just put it in there. Nope. Error line 16. Okay, what do I have at line? Oh, right. I have to comment these out. Confirm, export. Oh my god, that is not what I want. Okay, so what is ratio in here? 25%. Okay, so then why is this? Okay, let me take that out. Confirm. That is not correct. I have no idea what just happened with that, but that is not working. Let's try this one. Nope. Okay, so using a ratio does not seem to give us a good thing here. B charge from battery, ratio minimum, dB setting. Just jump back to get values here. Confirm, export. Are you fixed? You're not fixed. Okay. Okay, so this is not gonna work. So we need to put Bmax back in here. Alias Bmax. Because whatever ratio is giving me, it is not good. Load batch Bmax battery maximum. Just put that at 0. This is going to be charge. Batch mode is 0. Then divide. This is going to be state of charge. It's going to be charge divided by maximum. Wait, no, sorry. B charge by maximum. By B max. And then multiply state of charge by 100. State of charge 100. Let's see if that fixes it. And we're fixed. Okay. Well, if you saw what was being put out on here, Charles, it was not that. It was started off at like 36 billion, and it just kept on adding zeros. So I'm going to go back to this because I know that this works. Okay. All right, so less than 15, our state of our latch on will be 1. Okay. But that means that if we're above 15, our latch on will be 0. And that's where the issue is. I need this to be like a range. I don't have a range of stuff here. just annoying. Okay. Well, and what are all of our functions here? Okay, so let's set less than latch on. This could be state of charge is less than 85. So this will be every single situation which the latch could be on. Okay. We could just set this to the latch, right? Just call it a latch. Okay. So if we're below 85, regardless of the situation, like if we go from, now here's the thing. If I leave this as it is and set this memory to read off of the latch, the battery will never drop below 85%, but I want it to. So I want to go all the way down to 15% before it kicks the generator back on. So this in itself will not work. Okay. Oh, well, hold on. Let's just do charge low. Okay. Set greater than charge high, state of charge 85. Well, I feel like I could just use the 0 in charge low. Couldn't I? Okay, so then if, well, no, because I need this to just set that. Hold on. There is a code in here that tells it to jump to a line. Okay, branch to line C if A does not equal B, and store the next line number in RA. Is that the right one? I don't know. But it is what we need, right? Because we want it to store, because register A, RA, is like a special register that they made just for this. Okay, jump execution to line A and store next line number if device is set. I don't know what any of that means. Branch equal AL, branch to line C if A equals B. Store the next line number, branch to line B if A branch equal to 0. So if A equals 0, equals the AL, branch to line B if A equals 0, and store next line number in RA. Yeah, so it's anything with this AL at the end of it. Yeah. Charles says, it sounds like you want a PID controller for charge, i.e. as a charge goes up, generator output goes down, and vice versa. No, that's not what I want. Charles says BEQ or BEQAL. Dash AL is for RA, i.e. B equal to 0 AL branch to line C, then return to branch. Yeah. But I don't know if that's going to do what I want, though. And then you would just jump back to RA once that's done. Man, why is this so complicated? I mean, it shouldn't be, but you guys are probably yelling at me through your computers. Okay. Okay, so branch if less than state of charge. Wait, no. Yeah, state of charge is less than 15. I'm going to go to. See, but I don't want to do this yet. So I want this to selectively skip over lines of code. So that way I can, like, if it fails a condition, I can set something to something. Because I think this latch, I can't set it via normal means. Because with the set greater than equal whatever, well, actually, hold on. So if we do greater than 15, we're going to jump to the next line. So we'll just call this next line. Now, if it is less than 15, then we're going to move our latch to 1. And then this will be our next line right here. Right, Charles says, I think of RA as a return address. That's probably what it actually stands for. I use RA for subroutines like change a LED color for status, i.e. branch of my rocket needs fuel. Dropout says, so like JAL. Yeah, that's how you go back to, at least I think that's how you go back. I could be wrong. Okay. Okay, so branch if greater than state of charge 85, go to next line. Okay, and then this will be next line. I'm going to change these eventually. I'm just trying to get this to work out in my head first. Move latch back to 0. Okay. So if we are greater than 15, which means that we need to charge, go to the next line. If we are not greater than 15, and then this one might actually, no, because, let's just call this charge on. Charge on. This will be charge off. Charles says branch relative equal branch relative. Okay. brec branch relative, i.e. skip X number of lines if, okay. It is a way to do it, I suppose. I'm not familiar with that though, so I'm not going to try to use it. No, this is going to be not charge on. Charge mid. Okay, now this. Hang on. So if we go here, branch less than, turn this to charge on. So for less than 15, turn it on. That will move the latch to a 1. Charge on would be set mem setting equal to the latch. Of course, I need to set the latch. Bmax data charge generator on off. No, we're just going to call this the latch. All right. Dude, it better not be this freaking simple. Gartho, welcome, says, hello again, long time no posture check. I am currently hunched over attempting to figure out this coding. So this is my official programming posture, I guess, which is not very good, but I feel like it helps me think better, so. I think this is all I need right here. Just this. I'm like running through it in my head, seeing if I can break it. So let's say that our state of charge is at 20, right? So if we're going through here, branch less than state of charge, if it is less than, oh. Okay, so then no, this has got to be greater than, okay. So if we're greater than 15, just load the memory, right? But then we're going to have to set a 0 to this thing, and I mean, I don't think that'll make a difference. we're just going to move our latch to 0 to start. Okay, so we're going to start off with the latch being off, right? Now, let's say that we're at 20. Okay, so are we greater than state of charge? Yes, we are. So then we go to load memory, sets the memory with the latch, but we never actually change the latch off of 0, so it remains off. Now, if we are less than 15, it will turn the latch on, and then it'll go onto this line of code here, and it'll check to see if our state of charge is greater than 85, which it would not be at 25. So then if it is greater than, oh no, this would have to be there. Okay, so then if it is less than 85, we want to go to load memory. Okay, and then if we are greater than 85, so if our latch, wait, hold on, this might not work. So if our state of charge is 85, yeah, that's going to bypass the turning off of the latch. Unless I go to latch low and latch high. Latch high, and then this is going to be latch high. Okay, so I wanted to skip over these. And then if we're still less than 85, go here. Okay. So if we're greater than 15, go to latch high. So this will check for our upper bound. So again, keeping this at 25. That's going to be out of there. Let's see. Gartho says, I'm guilty of that one as well. Yes. Dr. Close Enough, welcome. Says, hello, hello. Thought I'd pop in and show support. Been jogging to your vids lately, and I gotta say, you make the jog much more tolerable. Well, thank you. Appreciate that. And I am glad that you were keeping yourself active. So kudos to you. That's great. Keep that up. I should probably be more active, but meh. Who has the time? I can make the time. I know. I'm just being lazy. Okay. So let's call this like latch low. And then we're going to move this to here. Okay. So we're going to move our latch to 0 to start off, right? Now this isn't actually writing anything, so depending on if there's a change of state in here, in between here, it won't actually do anything until we get here. Let's see. Gartho says, procrastinators unite tomorrow. Nice. Dr. Close Enough says, LOL. All right, so let's go through this again in my brain. Okay, so we're going through here. We're at 25% state of charge. All right, so our latch becomes off. And then that isn't actually changing the memory here yet. So it's not a permanent thing, right? This could always stay high and then it'll just stay high. Okay. So now we're going to branch greater than if our state of charge is greater than 15. Okay, we're going to go to latch high. Now this is assuming that our latch is already off. So maybe I should load the latch with the memory. Load mem from D0. Wait, no. Load latch from mem. There we go. Okay, so now we're going to take in what the latch already is, right? And then we'll load our latch with whatever our memory is supposed to be. Okay. Now, 25% state of charge. Okay, so if we are greater than 15, which we are, we're going to go to latch high. Okay, so now we're in latch high. Now we're going to, if we are lower than 25 or lower than 85, which we are at 25, we're going to go to load memory. And this will load memory and it'll take the latch setting, which we've already set to the memory, and just reset it to the memory, which causes no change. Let's see, Dr. Close Enough says, to be honest, the cholesterol that contributes to heart and brain self-yeeting was high in last physical. Want to be here for a while, so 5 mile a day jogs it is. That is impressive. Even in the Marine Corps, we did like 3 miles every other day. So if you're doing 5 miles a day, that is really, really good. So definitely hats off to you. Keep that up. Okay, so now let's say that our latch is already on because we're charging, right? And we're at 25%. Okay, so we're going to load that up. So our latch is going to be at 1. Okay. And then we're going to, because we're at 25, so we're going to jump over to here. We're not going to change anything here. So we're not changing the latch at all because we skipped both of these. It just sets it. Okay, so that is no change. All right, now let's say that our battery charge is at 12. And let's say that our latch is currently not on. So if our latch is at 0, well, if our memory is at 0, our latch is going to be at 0. Okay, so we're at 12%. So branch greater than state of charge 15. We are at 12, which is less than that, so it's going to move on to the next line instead of branching. That will move our latch to a 1, which basically turns it back on, because it was at 0, now it's on. Let's see, and then latch high, we're definitely less than this, so we're not going to turn it back off again. And then we're just setting that back in there. So now it's going to set a 1 into our latch, which then turns the generator on. Okay, good. Let's say that we're at 14% and the latch is already on. Okay, so that will make us skip this line and go to this line. That's going to just reset a 1 because it's already on. And then we'll go here. That'll tell us to skip over to here. And then it'll turn on. Okay, so now let's go with latch on, and we're at an 86% state of charge. Okay. So our latch is now a 1. So branch greater than state of charge 15, which we are. We're going to go to latch high. Okay, so we're going to skip over this. And then we'll go into latch high. So if our state of charge is less than 85, we're going to go to load memory. It is not. So now we're going to go to move latch to 0, which will then turn it off. And then that sets that to off. Now let's say that our latch memory is already off and we're at 86%. So then memory is 0, our latch is going to be 0. Okay, so this does not go through here, so we're going to skip this, go over to here. Less than 85. Okay, again, we're at 86, so it's going to skip over this line right here, go here, move the latch to 0. Latch is already at 0, and no change. Okay. I think that's going to work. Set db setting latch. And we'll throw another yield in there just because. Confirm. Let me borrow you. Export. Throw that in. Okay, we're at -1. Where are we at -1? Oh, because we're pulling in from that, which is already... Okay, hang on. Change this to a 0. Nope. Go up 1. Okay, now it sets it to a 0. Is that correct? I have no idea. Okay, so then this would be... Okay, so if I turn this on, that'll turn that off. Okay, so that is good. So now we're reading a 0. Okay. And now we just have to wait for our power to drop down. That's going to take a little while. And we have to make sure that this thing does not do anything exceptionally crazy once we hit or go below 15%. Okay. I'm going to make another console, and we're just going to, yeah. I'm going to put out the current ratio of the battery, average, whatever. Let's see. Dr. Kolsnov says, just wanted to send my thanks for the awesome content. I'll sit back and listen since it's difficult to go in and out of programming. Good luck, and may the next WTF be related to your code working. Thanks, buddy. Basically, Dr. Kolsnov is saying that he hopes that the next thing that I don't understand is related to coding, which means that my coding does not work. Yep. All right, we want to put this someplace here, on here, right? Placement, snapped, you can't, why you no work? Okay, you'll place there, but you won't place here. Why? It's just rude. Well, when life gives you lemons, step on them and turn them into mush. Say, I don't need you, lemons. Really, you're not gonna let me put it in? Okay, fine. Lemons are putting up a good fight. Come on, lemons. Why do you still not... Oh, dude, are you freaking kidding me right now with this? All this just to place a stupid console. Seriously, why? I shouldn't have to do all of that. Whatever, it's fine. You know my mantra as far as Stationeers goes. If it doesn't do what you want, make it. Alright, so let's go here. Let's see. That is, why did I pick up a screwdriver? Need the wire cutters. There we go. You can go there. Alright, now I need to label this as LED power percent. Sure. And then we can put that over onto D1. Okay. So that'll go there. And then this, we can go back into here. All right. Dr. Kolsnov says, ha, okay, that came out wrong. From my experience, my code not working equals WTF. I change a couple things randomly and it works equals WTF. For you, I meant may the last WTF moment be due to it suddenly, to it suddenly working. Okay. Oh, okay. I see what you're saying. I'm picking up what you're putting down. I get it now. I'm sorry, I'm dumb sometimes. Alias LED to D1. All right, so then we're going to load this, which is D1, LED setting. Here we go. Confirm, and then this will no longer need to have that there. Confirm. Export. There we go. So that will give us the state of charge there. And that tells us what our percentage is. That's dropping very quickly. All right. But hey, now I can see what our percentage is from basically anywhere. I'm okay with this. All right. Okay. So, now that we have this kind of sort of figured out, let's go get some water, because reasons. Brain hurting. I would like you to turn on and you to turn on. I'm just going to use up even more power. Oh, right. I forgot about that. We need to cool it down in here. Yep, I need to work on that then. Okay. Why is my phone buzzing? Stop buzzing, phone. It's nothing important anyways. Okay. So, what I need to do in here is set up an air conditioning system. And I don't want to put it over here because I want to put my shower here, so I'll probably put it over here. But we need to get this room cool. And then if my auto chargy whatever thing works, I won't have to worry about it too much. Then all I have to do is just make sure that we have enough pressure inside of our large tank over there to keep everything running. Okay, so we're at 47% now. Okay, so I do have an atmospherics unit in here. Yeah, it's just gonna be, it's gonna be a thing. Wait, no, hold on, before we do that, let's get a couple of passive vents because we're gonna need those. Passive. Let's see, I'm gonna want 2 of those. How much cable do I have? Let's get some more cable. Cable. We'll go and make 20 because reasons. Okay, good. We're gonna need some pipe. And that pipe is gonna have something in it. And that something has to be something that will not freeze. Yeah, so here is the issue. I've got all of this set up, but in order for the volatiles not to freeze, I mean, I've got this whole setup over here so that way it can liquefy and then, you know, get pushed back into the system once it regasifies. But I don't want to have to build that entire system over here. So nitrogen would be good. Do I have nitrogen in here somewhere? Probably not. I mean, it'd be great if I had like a nitrogen tank. Of course I don't, which is annoying. I mean, I could start setting up some tanks over here, but I mean, I want like big tanks. I don't think I'm gonna have enough room for all the big tanks though. Okay, well, let's just move what we can move and not worry about the rest until we absolutely have to. Let's see. Charles says, can you set up a way to vacuum the line if the temp gets too low? Yeah, that would involve logic and sensors. But yeah, doable. But if I evacuate that to vacuum, then I'm wasting whatever gas I put in there, which is, you know, not ideal. Okay, so that is dropping quite quickly. I don't know how I feel about that. All right, let's just set this thing up, and then we'll worry about the cooling of it later. Now, another thing that I could do is connect this into our pressurant tank here, because that it doesn't matter how hot that gets. Like, it literally does not matter. As long as it doesn't explode, that's really all we need. And of course, that needs a frame. Ugh. And I can't put a frame there because I got that there. So, grr. It's fine. We'll make it work. That's what we always do. Alright. Go into the greenhouse. How's our filter? We are not great on filter. I mean, we're not terrible, but we're not great. All right, so you can go into there. Okay. You can move over to there. Good. All right, now how much cable would I need to do that? Well, first I have to set the thing up first. So, okay. Wait, hold on. That was... Do I have... I'm able to set the frame up in here. Yeah, I could just set the frame up in here. I'm dumb. I never claimed to be the smartest person in the world. Okay. Then we get this little guy. Take that out. Okay. Now we take our little frame and we put it literally in here. And then that should allow us to place the atmospherics. Oh, it needs a frame below. Okay. That's fine. Alright. Back out. Let's see. Vacuum to another tank or system, and at the lowest temperatures, only nitrogen remains. How much N2 do you need? It's gonna have to be a fair amount. And I would love to do nitrogen, but I don't have a supply of nitrogen at the moment. Not even in there. Alright, so can I put this in here without actually going in there? Survey says, what the, oh, fireworks again. Oh, this will be fun. Placement is blocked by steel frame. Well, I don't want to put it there. Okay, so you're not going to let me place it inside. From the outside, so I have to go inside in order to place it. I should have just done that at the start. Whatever, it's fine. Blocked by wall flat. Oh, right, because I have to take out that wall. That is why I set the wall above it. Okay. Now, we take this thing, place it. Now that we have that placed, we can go back out of here. Oh, and I should probably check our power as well. We are at 26%. Okay, we're getting close. The problem with nitrous ice, Charles, is that it has nitrous oxide. And unless I filter that out, it is not the easiest gas to work with. I'm gonna have to put my noise... Yeah, I gotta put my noise canceling headphones back on. Otherwise I'm gonna be jumping out of my skin every 5 seconds. Okay. Moment, please. Sound settings. There we go. Changing this to that. All right. All right, and then I gotta go this way. Okay, that should be good, maybe. Except I can't hear anything. Oh wait, no, it is there. Okay. It's just quiet. Yeah, okay, I can hear. All right, good. Here we go. Noise canceling on. Okay, so now that that's in there, we can take this out. All right. Oh, how are we doing with power? Power's at 20%. Should probably sit and watch this. And then if I do one of these things, oh right, that's not actually connected. Might be a good thing to do. There we go. That should drop our power down even faster. It's charging just very slowly. All right, so that is giving us a state of 0 right now. As soon as we drop below 15, if this does not turn on, we have an issue. I can still hear the fireworks through the headphones, but it's not as bad. Okay, state is 0. Please go to 0, or go to 1. Please go to 1. Please go to 1. Hey, we're at a, hey, it worked. Look, it worked. Yay. Yay. Okay, now, once we get over 15, we need to make sure that this stays on. So we retain this state of 1 past 15. We're about to see if that's going to work. And it stays on. All right, good. Now, this should turn back off at 85, so we'll just have to check it again. But yeah, it looks like that is working for the moment. So that'll work. Oh, I could have just swapped my battery out for that one. I'm smart. All right, you over here. And then you over there. Good to go. All right. So let's head back up here and see what we can do. I'm hearing my dude breathe. It's very awkward. Oh, right. I had to take the frame out of the bottom and put the wall back. Okay. Good to go. All right, so now that that is there, need this guy out. Here we go. And then, yeah. And we need one of these guys going here. That is just flat white. There we go. Hop out of here. Okay. Right. So now that we have that all in place. Oh, what am I doing? Doesn't need to be on. Okay. So next, take that out. And then we take this out. There we go. All right. Oh. I should have moved that over one. It's fine. We'll make it work. Oh, I can't do that. That's so dumb. Wait. Hold on. Maybe I can make it work. If I put it here, of course, it's probably not going to like this one because I got to do the wall one. Hang on. There we go. Pass event. Perfect. All right. And then we can take this one back off and just put the other one back on the floor. So it doesn't actually matter that much. Okay. That goes there. All right. And then we can take this out. Just put this one onto the floor. There we go. All right. Now, for our refrigerant, that has to go this way and out and not against the wall. So that'll go out to there. Okay. So that'll do something. All right, next thing. Don't know if I'm going to want the data hooked up on there, but we'll put it on there anyways. All right. So that can turn on. It's probably not going to do anything for us, but it's moving. But it's got nothing in here to like do anything with, so it's not actually going to do anything. So we'll just turn that off for now. Okay, so now we just got to figure out our refrigerant issue. Also, all of the refrigerant should be insulated. Until we get outside, and then we need non-insulated, or we can use non-insulated. Okay, so now, is there an easy way to get NOS? Sure. Or not NOS, but nitrogen. Yes, take some oxide, throw it into an ice crusher, separate out the oxygen and the nitrogen. Easy peasy. The only problem is that takes power. Okay, we are at 37% and still charging. Good. All right, now another thing that I may want to consider here is running another memory going from this way back in this way, because I need to take a look at that cold side temperature and make sure that that stays kind of low, but we'll have to see how that works. All right, so if I was to do this, I'm going to need another tank. Could probably also use some paint. What do you have in here? Oh, you got tons. Okay. Let's do some white paint for oxygen. And then we'll do some black paint for nitrogen. Okay, and then I'm gonna need another tank. Yeah, I've got enough silicon in here. Okay. Insulated. Just want to make one of those. Then I'm gonna need another ice crusher. All right, how are we doing here? Still doing 4 kilowatts. That's pretty good. And our low side temperature is staying relatively stable at 376. And what do we have in here for pressure? 12.8. I mean, we still have like a lot of pressure in there. So I'm pretty okay with that. And then if I need more, I can always just, you know, throw some ice into there and then kind of mix it up. Also, okay, apparently I'm hungry. Let's see. We're okay though for a little bit. And then you are still running. Good. Oh, hey, we actually have a lot of dirty ore set up here. That's actually a lot of stuff too. Huh. It's gonna have to be like the next thing that we start working on is our sorting system. Which is probably not gonna be fun, but you know, whatever. Okay, so right. Can I make like a backpack? Is that a thing that I can do? Hardsuit backpack. I need stellite and astroloy. Okay. So I have stellite. Well, I have cobalt for the stellite. Stellite. 10 to 20 megapascals and really, really hot. And I need twice as much silicon. So I'm going to need 100 silicon. I have 105. Okay. Well. You can go here. You can turn off. Let's see. That can go there. That can go there. That can go there. This can go into here. And a bunch of copper. Okay, so I need 50 silver, 50 cobalt, and 100 silicon. Okay, so 50 silver. And then 100 of that. All right. And we have too much iron. Way too much iron. Okay. Okay. Okay, so we're about to make some stellite. I should probably we're gonna need this to be very, very hot. So yeah, 1,800 degrees. Okay. Then I could probably put in all of this as well. Oh, is that going to evaporate the ice? No. Okay, good.
Hydration critical.
This is kind of cool. With the headphones on, there's actually a... It's like a da-da-da-da, da-da-da-da, da-da-da-da. Like whenever you have like warnings up. Oh hey, check it out. Stellite. Look at that. Alright, and then Astraloy. Nope. 30 to 40 megapascals and copper, steel, and cobalt. Okay, well, let's make steel first. So 1, 2, 3, 4. Let's see. EF Spox Gaming, welcome, says hi at 0101 and chat. Charles says stellite is easy to make. Sure. My personal experience with stellite is that every time I try to make it, it blows something up. So that's why I call it my nemesis. All right, we want you to be set to 50. Okay. So now we have that in nice little sections. We're going to need copper and cobalt. So if I go with 100, I'll need another 50 of this, and then 50 of the copper. So there's that. I'll need 1 of these, 2 of these, and then 1 full thing of copper. And then all I need in here now is just more pressure. Okay. And we need 30 to 40. Yep. Okay. Okay, that should just about do it. Good. There we go. 50 grams of astraloy. And now we can make 1 backpack. And we have an extra couple things of steel here, which is nice. Okay. I guess we can put those here for now. Oops. There we go. Okay, so now we have a backpack, which we can now put all of our paint into. And then we will keep this with us forever and ever. Okay, so now that I've got all of that done, let's get this buzzing out of my ears. Also, how are we doing on power? Yeah, I'm still okay on water and food, so I want to watch this and make sure that this turns off once we hit 85. Okay. Does it turn off? That is the question. Hey, it turns off. Perfect. All right, so our system is now working. Yay. So we have successfully created a latch. All right, let's go and get this buzzing out of here. And now I don't have to worry about charging that at all, which is great. Except it's warm in here. Okay. Yep, I'm aware. All right. Let's get all of that back on. All right. Don't want to damage myself. Oh, I should have eaten something. Crap. Pocket mushroom. Okay. Should be good now, right? Right. All right. So now we can continue working on stuff. Good. Okay, so, right. We have a thing now. That thing is paint. All right, so we're gonna put, oh, there's already paint in there. Okay, there you go. So that will be our nitrogen. I don't know why I just did that. That's dumb. All right, that will be our oxygen. Okay, now I'm gonna need an atmospheric unit set up as a filter. All right, so that will go into here. All right. Screwdriver, there we go. Okay. So this is our waste, this is our good, and this is our input. I want to put a valve on here, one-way valve. I don't know if I need it. I mean, I could put a pump in there too. And the purpose of that, I think I put my pipes in there, didn't I? Yep. All right. Okay, so we need a crusher as well. And then also this guy can go in there for now. Do I have another crusher? I do not. Okay. Okay. And then for that, we're going to need one of these and some wire, which I've already got. How are we doing? All right. You can go over there somewhere. All right, so ice crusher, we're gonna put that kind of here. Seems like a good place for it. All right, weld this up real quick. Get some wires in it. There we go. And then this. Do we want the water out of this? Potentially. Okay, and then this is going to have to be tied into this because I want this to control both of these. Now, ideally we would have, you know, additional stuff over here, an additional pump, I should say, over here. And I could control both of those in here because there are 2 pins. So I could have pump 1, pump 2. That would probably be a good idea. Fine. And actually, I think I might have had that set up as air conditioning anyways, so would have been wrong either way. All right. So that'll go there. We want to try to keep this insulated or as insulated as we can. All right. How is our pressure in here? 64. Okay, good. Let's see. We need a pump. We need 3 of them. Good. I'm also going to need another atmospherics unit unless I have another one. I do. Good. Okay, so there's that. Good. All right, so the purpose of having the pumps on here. Oh, and that's not going to let me put it in here unless I have another space in here. Their purpose is just to kind of make everything kind of flow a little bit better. but I can't put one in here as it is, so that's fun. So basically I just moved all of this for no reason. Oh well, it's fine. We have extra pumps now. I'll just deal without it for now. It'll be fine. I mean, just having this one on here will still force a lot of gas through here, and then it's just going to be up to the air conditioning unit to force it into there, so it should be fine. I need some more insulated pipes unless I have more. I do not. Okay. Okay, so that's fun. Let's see, power. There we go. My mood is not great. What is it? What does it expect from me, man? Okay. I'm going to turn these off for now. Let this just run through whatever's left. And then that should hopefully slow down. It's still dropping pretty quickly. Oh well. Alright, how are we doing? We're at 16. Okay. There we go. Okay, so this gets to move over to here. And now we get to wire everything up. And this is going to need the data connection on there, which, you know, fine. And then we'll do one of these things, get a double. Okay, and then all of this gets to plug into all of this. And more cables. Yeah, we'll just do a full stack of 50. That should work. Let's see. What else have I got? Cook some of this up. Get the straggler in there too. Okay. That can go into there. Let's see, some gold. All right, I think each of those silos requires like 30 gold. 20 gold. Okay. So we're gonna need a lot more gold than what we've got right now, which is fine. All right, what do we got? 40. Wow, that's going really fast. Good. All right. Oh, I'm gonna need heavy cable to go over here. And then we need a transformer over here as well. Now I could run the cables back here and use this extra line right here, but I don't know if I'm gonna need that for, I don't know, whatever else. And I've got plenty of room here, so I'm not really too worried about it. And this has to be connected over here too. All right. So that should work. I hate it when it does that. Right. Let's see, pump, O2, filter. Pump into filter. Okay. So that should be good there. I'm gonna need some filters in here. Just go with little filters for now. I mean, I could do a heavy filter, I suppose. Heavy filter. Invar and stellite. Okay, maybe I won't. If I do a medium filter, though, just need some Constantin in here. All right, Constantin is nickel and copper. All right, sir. Really? All right, Constantin. 20 megapascals and at least 1,000 degrees. Yeah, we've already got it. Okay, well that's easy. All right, so you can go in there. Medium. So let's do a filter for me, because I'm gonna need one. There we go. You can go into there. Good. O2. Let's just do medium oxygen. Okay. And then medium nitrogen. There we go. Okay, let's see. There we go. Okay. We should probably get a brown paint for mixed gases. All right, how's our power doing? 46%. Okay, so that should be good there. I'm gonna need some ICs in here, 2 of them, along with some heavy cable. Don't have any in there. All right. Let's see. Set that up for 1. IC 10. All right. And then you guys are still alive, right? Oh, looks like I just lost one of you. They're dropping off like flies. I'm kidding, I'm kidding. Let's see. That does not need to be there. This can go into here. Okay, and then that, I'm just gonna put in there. Okay, oh right, heavy cables. Using up a lot of the gold that I have here. All right. Okay. So now I just need to get some coding written in here to turn this thing on and off only when it detects that there is oxygen in the line here. That won't be too hard to do. I'm gonna need power over there though. Viking, wait, hold on. Gartho says define alive, question mark. Breathing. Viking says somehow still kicking it. Good. Glad to see you guys are still there. Oh, check it out. It's like the symbol for a little IC unit in there. Yeah, it's interesting. Anyways, all right, so we're gonna get to make more stuff. So that'll be fun. You can go here for now. And then we're at 42% on our battery. Got all of our cable here, good. Okay, now, where do we want to put this transformer? All right, good to go. All right. I think right here might work. It's not on there correctly. There we go. Got to make sure the screws are up. Otherwise, it just doesn't make sense. Okay, and then from here, we go here. And there. All right, good. I put this at 25,000 or 2,500 right now. Just for funsies. Shouldn't actually be doing anything because there's no power being pulled from it. Okay, so that is still doing a thing. Good. You are... It's producing 0.1 milliwatts. Nice. Okay, so... let's see what else we got. What else we got? Right, I have to program these. Okay, so more programming. All right. Now I need to see what value we need from here. So this is going to be our ratio gas input. Okay. Okay, so we're going to load into gas percentage from dB. This is going to be ratio oxygen input. Okay. Gas percentage dB ratio nitrogen input. Load gas percentage dB. Oh, nope. Let's see. Pollutant is another one. Percentage dB ratio pollutant input. There's water. That's going to come out as a liquid though, so I don't know how I feel about that one.
Hydration critical.
Oh, apparently I need to drink something. Okay. Oxygen, nitrogen, volatiles, nitrous oxide, pollutant. That is everything, right? Okay. So alias gas percentage. We're going to put that into R0, I guess. And then we're also going to set a pump. So alias D0. No, we're going to call this pump D0. Okay, so percentage. That's going to load whatever it is. So that'll be, I don't know, after the start. Okay. So for this first one, because we want to do oxygen, we're going to comment out these. And this will allow me to reuse this same code. Okay, so then, let's see, set not equal to 0. Well, no, set greater than 0. Set greater than 0. This is going to be gas present. Alias gas present 1. Right. Gas present from our gas percentage. So if there's any gas in there whatsoever, this will become a 1. Otherwise, it'll be a 0. Okay. And then we want to set db. Logic type is going to be active. Activate. And that's going to be gas present. Jump back to start. I don't know if that's all I need to do, but I think it's correct. Incorrect line at 14. Okay, hang on. Is that mode? All right. Might be mode. Idle. Okay, good. Oh, and I have to set the pump too. And then set... Oh, that has to be the opposite of this, though. Wait, no. Should be fine. Pump on gas present. I think that's how that works. Nope. U unknown error line 15. Right. I forgot to set the pump. Okay. There we go. And then set this thing to N2 filter. Take this out. And then we're going to comment this and uncomment that. Confirm. Export. There we go. That should go to idle. Excellent. Okay, so I have this annoying buzzing in my ear right now because of these warnings, so I'm going to go and attempt to fix them. There's one. Okay, next one is going to be water.
Temperature high.
Probably eat one of our pocket mushrooms too.
Temperature high.
Okay, so that should be good for us for now. Turn that off, I guess. All right. Okay, good to go. All right, so now I get to throw some ice in here. Okay, that should be turning on once it gets up to the temperature, of course. Yeah, we still got to get it up another 8 degrees, 7 degrees now. Demon Works, welcome. Says, hey yo, how's the void treating you today? Surprisingly well. Oh hey, check it out, it's working. Nice. Just to give you a quick update, we have automated our power, so this I no longer need to turn on manually. It's now handling it via this. It's our current percentage, so it should be kicking on momentarily. We're trying to set up some cooling inside of there because we're at 50 degrees, which is a little much. Let's see. And then in order to get that to work, we have to get this thing working. So, oh hey, check it out. It's just turned off. Perfect. Okay, so that should hopefully reduce the amount of power that I need to use here. At least I hope so. We'll see. That's doing a thing. Let's see, how much are we getting out of this? 48 moles. It's not a whole lot, but I'll take it. All right, so now I need some utilities. Just regular old utilities. Do I not have any? Okay, guess not. Okay, that'll be in here. Gonna need 2 utility gas. All right. Good to go. There are our utilities. Now, these I'm going to be using for sitting in little pipes here. So this go in here like that. Then we'll get these painted up real quick. And then also, I need one of these to fill in there. Okay. That can go in there. Then we're going to need a black one. Okay, good to go. That one can go into there. All right, now I'm gonna need a regulator or 2. That's a turbo pump. I don't have any regulators. Okay. Regulator. DMorg says, you know, I always forget how easy stellite is to make once you transition to a real furnace setup. Always remember trying to make it the hard way. Yeah. And usually whenever I've tried to make it the hard way, something ends up blowing up or breaking. Even if it's not even related to the stellite at all, it's usually immediately after making it, even if I'm successful, something breaks somewhere. Or something explodes or something like that. So that is why stellite is my nemesis. All right. So now, this. Ew. Hang on. Can I put it in here? I can if I have it facing the other way. I want it to face this way. I mean, I could do it like this, I suppose. Okay, so let's get this set up. Okay. Since nitrogen is the one that I need right away, we're going to work on this one first. Okay, now we need some power. Probably easier to run back here. Okay, so with this, I should be able to, hopefully, put some pressure into that canister, which will be great, because then I can use that for my coolant. How much do we have in here? 125 moles. Don't know if that's going to be enough. Let's see, we want this thing to be set to 7,500. Just set it manually. Or, here we go. And that should be getting that up to pressure. Good. And then in the meantime, we can crunch up some more oxide. All right. I just want to watch this thing kick on just to make sure that, you know, it still works. I mean, we're using a fair amount of power, so it should be dropping down pretty quickly. And then what we're looking for is the pump over there on the left side. That's going to turn on once we hit 15. If it does not, we have issues. If it does, we're golden. Survey says 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. There we go. Turns on auto-magically. Takes a little bit to get up to speed. Especially like this. That's a little eh. But it gets up there pretty quickly. So, and then once we see this start going back up, there we go. And now we're charging. Excellent. All right. I am going to need more stuff in there. And I kind of want to put some nitrice in there just because I want to see the world burn. Do I have any nitrice around here? Yes, I do. Right there. All right. And this is mostly just to get the nitrous oxide out of there so I can mix it with some volatiles, make everything go very explodey, hopefully just without the actual explosions. It'd be nice if I had some additional volatile, but I don't think we have that, so... I mean, we probably could find it, but it's fine. It's all fine. Got some gold over here. Hole down there, which I've dug. Oh, there we go. Basically, I'm going to try to get that exhaust heat really, 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 really hot. And we'll see how it goes. Should be fun. And then, what was it? 7 nitrites to 1 volatile? Is that the correct distribution? All right. Oh, hey. Game froze for a second there. Oh, it's probably... Was it an autosave? No. Shouldn't cause any issues. I'm gonna leave this like one single solitary volatile down here. Alright. I think we should have enough. Enough to be dangerous anyways. Oh, that is way too far. Okay. And by dangerous, I mean I really, really, really hope that this does not explode. In fact, let me just empty this out a little bit. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. And 1 volatile. Okay, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. One of these. It's not working as well as I had hoped. I mean, it's plenty hot, which is good, but I don't know, just expecting more, I guess. Let's dump that out. Basically, I'm just charging up our exhaust tanks, that way I have more to pull power from. Okay, let's just do a full thing of this, because we are crazy people. Ooh, hey, okay. Okay, so it seems safe to dump like an entire thing of ice in there. It's kind of cool. Okay, so nitrous oxide is going down by 0.2 every tick. Volatile is going down by 0.1. Alright, well, let's dump this out again. Okay, I'm just gonna dump this whole thing in there and see what happens. It's like it cooled down first, and then it is trying to heat up. Oh, right. So, here we go. So yeah, it looks like a 7-to-1 does seem to work out fairly well. And you can basically dump an entire stack of nitrice in here, and it should be fine. Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Here it goes. Vroom, vroom. And then we'll dump this out too. All right. How you doing? You good? All right. Oh, and then we'll reset you as well. All right. Good to go. We're actually still charging. Good. Excellent. 2023 and 15 megapascals again. Yeah, and our mixture is actually still really, really good. Huh. All right. I am okay with this. All right. And then this is doing a thing that has 4,770 kilopascals in it. I'm gonna see if I can grab some more nitrace. now that I know that it works well. So I'll grab this gold while I'm at it. Wow, there's a lot of stuff in here. Okay. Let's grab this. Start moving some stuff down. Another little underground cave looking thing here. All right. All right, let's see.
Waste tank caution.
Oh, really? Okay. That's fine. All right. Okay. Ooh. Something just creaked. Pressure's at 124. No, we're still okay. Turn that on just in case. Okay. All right. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Whoops. Right. Air, waste, power, water, mood. Everything is bad. Okay, apparently the glass is damaged.
Hydration critical.
I now have a buzzing in my ear again. It's so needy. Okay, stop playing around with this for now. It's one thing that we don't have to worry about. The other problem that we're going to have to worry about now is that everything in here is hot. Alright, so...
Temperature high.
Yep, I'm aware. That'll be good enough for now. Doesn't need to be perfect. All right. Okay, let's finish doing all of this. Almost done. Couple more and we should have enough power to last us a while. Ah, man. Time is it 10 o'clock? There we go. And last one. Just put in 6 in here with this one. Okay. Now we'll cool it down a little bit, add in some extra oxygen. And then this iron as well. I don't know, what needs iron? Just throw it in there for now. Okay. Oh, no, not yet. Empty this out. All right, good to go. So that was fun. All right, let's see what we have for pressure and temperature. Hopefully it's good. 19 megapascals at 2,000 degrees. Looks like we could use a little bit more volatiles in there. Throw in like an extra one. It'll be fun. See how that goes. Yep. And we have some oxygen in there too. I'll throw in like 5 volatiles. There we go. Hopefully that'll be good. All right, so that. What do we have for other ices? Not enough. Yeah, I'm gonna need some more oxide before too long. Okay, so there's that. We do have a little bit of nitrogen in here, so that'll be good. Let's leave these on, so that way these can, you know, drop down when needed, as needed. Okay, so that is not broken, that's not broken, this is. Okay. I already have glass, duh. All right, that and that. Welding torch and 2 steel sheets. Yeah, I don't know why this is taking damage. It shouldn't be, but apparently it is. That one did not take damage. These are maybe fine. Yeah, these ones are good. That one's good. Okay. Call it okay then. All right, so nitrogen. Need another utility in here. Utility. Oh, I do have just one, right? Yep. Okay. And now all of this needs to get set up back here along with some of these pipe radiators. All right. Let's see. Demon Work says, is there any chance the furnace box is getting pressure spikes out of the safe range, or is it just the bug again? I think it might be just the bug. Because, I mean, I've got this whole thing set up back here, and I have been watching it a little bit, and it never got above like 126. And that is not enough to break either of these, because these can handle up to 200, and then these walls can handle up to 300. So, yeah, I don't know. It's just weird. I mean, I could put like a little tank in here or whatever, and then that would kind of help out a little bit more, but I don't know. It's fine. All right, so these can go here. And then, of course, we have to paint it. Otherwise, it won't work. No, right. You have to go in there too. All right. I should probably paint the ones inside as well. But I'm not going to paint them inside. I'll take them outside and then paint them. Okay. Now I don't have to worry about any kind of pollutant getting inside of our living space. So that'll be good. Okay, good to go. All right. Okay. Okay. I don't know if that's going to be enough. I suppose it's going to be what it's going to be. That should have jumped up a little bit, so we'll just kind of ferry this back and forth. Dump in as much as we can. Okay, yeah, so now we're up to 24 in there, or 2.4 megapascals. And this will probably get us up to 2.5, maybe 2.6.
Hunger caution.
Yeah, there you go. So I think that's about as good as that's going to get. It should be enough. And now all I have to do, throw some of these radiators on there, and that should be working quite well. All right, so that should be cooling down the nitrogen a lot. Let's see, I should probably grab these mushrooms. There we go. Whole new batch of pocket mushrooms. Okay. Now, we turn this on. And we drop down. Good. All right, so now I have a new batch of pocket mushrooms. They should keep me fed for a while. Good. That is slowly charging. How much pressure do I still have? How are we doing? 758 moles. Okay. Not amazing. Not terrible. It's enough for like another 10 fillings. So that should be fine. And we are already down to 25 degrees. That was fast. Okay. Now, another thing that I want to do is get a heat exchanger in here, just a small one. And then we can have this one AC unit work for both up here and down there without actually mixing gases. We can probably, well, we'll just turn it off. And then we can just wait for the temperature to get back up again. But yeah, that cools down like really, really fast, which is great. All right. See, I still need to work on that in there. We're gonna need a lot of oxide. Now that I think about it, just to dump it in there. A lot of CO2 as well. Be better if I had CO2. Oh, that's one thing I didn't put in there. Carbon dioxide. Whatever, it's fine. So yeah, it should be good. Okay. So when we need the AC, we've got it. When we don't need it, we should still be okay. Now, my only thought is, what happens if that nitrogen goes liquid? Because it's going to get really, 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 really cold in there. Nitrogen. Okay, that will liquefy at negative 233. And if I left the AC on, I don't know how quickly it would reach, or if that would even offset it enough. All right, so we're at 49%. Okay, so that's all well and good. These are doing their thing, good. Let's see. We are going to need some carbon dioxide eventually. And then we're going to have to pull it out of here because this is going to be my best source for it. We've got 21,000 moles of it, but it's also really, 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 really hot. I don't know how I feel about that. All right, but we've done a stream for about 4.5 hours tonight, which I think is pretty good. So I think I'm going to call it here for tonight. We'll be back tomorrow, probably 6 o'clock again, Central Standard Time, Freedom Land, you know, the whole spiel. But that is going to be it from me. Hopefully you guys have enjoyed, and if you did, hopefully you'll join me for the next one. But until then,